His days on the tour calendar. Live Saturday third round coverage of the one and only WM Phoenix Open. How about the fans out at 7
Welcome back, people.
sharp
Sit back,
today,
relax,
making that
and
mad
enjoy
dash across the
some
grounds
beautiful
to get that
golf.
coveted spot at number
Enjoy.
16. As
Please
we take
like
a look
and
at the
subscribe.
Saturday
I would
leaderboard,
really appreciate it.
we're looking
Thank
at
you.
a tie at the top at 7 under par. Time to get out to the action as we look into what's happening on the tee at the par 4 8th hole. So a fine Saturday here, Frank, and we start to think about what this weekend might hold in store for our featured golfer in the hunt here on the first page of the leaderboard, looking for that golden goose, a first PGA Tour win, and all that goes with it. In terms of nerves, I would have to think this is the most pressure-filled situation this young golfer has ever faced.
Without doubt, Rich. I think if you follow the maturation process, though, when you first turn pro, a new golf course every week, that takes a little bit of time to get used to. Now you start to see your name on the leaderboard. So if you follow the trend, this is where they should be. Oh, I like that tee shot. One extra bounce. That's what kicked it into the first cut.
So no real problems here with the lie. It's his second from that first cut.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realize if you just miss hit the middle of the club by 1/4 of an inch, you lose 10%. That's right, 10%. And safely on deck. That's the main thing, but from that distance, you really don't want to leave yourself like a knee knocker, like a 4 or 5 footer. So this first putt's going to have to be good.
We turn to Nota Begay the third for this look at birdie.
And not much up or downhill here, so speed not a consideration. All that needs to be looked at is the movement from left to right.
Nope, that's going to slide by on the high side. Hey, just a little too much break there. 8-foot putt here. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll remain right where he is. That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Rounding out the front 9 with a par 4 of 453 yards from the back tee. Looks to be straight away here, Frank. Anything to be cautious about on this tee shot?
Well, that bunker, there used to be 2 bunkers down the right side. There is now 1, and it also pinches into the fairway, which almost makes this hole look like a faint dog-leg right. But really, the best line is still down the left side, so it still actually suits a draw off the tee. Green is slightly elevated and not very deep, too. So judging that second shot, getting the right club is essential here at 9.
That one looking a little right. And that, a good-looking shot there. Well placed in the fairway. Pretty good tee shot. He'll play the second shot from the right side of the fairway. Second shot upcoming with that pin tucked in the front left.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Oh, how about the touch right there? Very well done.
Hard to do much better than that. It was nearly perfect.
Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. And that will mean it's a 34 on the front side, 1 under par. Just a tap in there for par at the 9th. And that will mean it's a 34 on the front side, 1 under par. Beginning the back 9 with a 428-yard par 4 10. Sharp dogleg to the right, offering several options off the tee. Cut the quarter with a driver and contend with a small bunker and trees. Or opt for a fairway wood that brings bunkers on both sides into play. And that is going to come to rest squarely in the center of the fairway. Now note his second from the fairway.
Under 46 yards left to the hole, pin sitting on the right.
Ball was always heading a little bit right, but inside 10 feet, there's nothing wrong with that on this hole.
He's split the middle of the street on this one. He's going to have a good look. Second shot.
What a way to start the back 9. That is a tremendous iron shot.
Scheffler eyeing this one. It's for birdie. Yes, rolls it right in. A birdie here at 10. And that puts him at 2 under for his round, 4 under for the tournament. Yes, a good roll there. That's in for birdie. And he'll move now to 5 under par. Moving on to the 11th hole, Frank, water all along the left side, 472 yards. How do you handle this one?
Well, this one's weird because the tees are a little off-center. They start down the right side, which makes it into a dogleg. And you mentioned the water. It always comes into play. And there are 0 fairway bunkers. You don't need them here at 11 because really it's all about the tee shot. Find the fairway, then even though it's a long par 4, you should be able to at least attack that green safely. Miss the fairway to the right, which is the barrel outside, and your problems are just starting.
No issues here. That is into the fairway. This one's starting a little bit right.
Errant tee shot here, Rich, but going to have to muscle this one out of the rough.
Breeze at his back shoulder as he lines up his second from the fairway.
Ball was always heading a little bit right, but inside 10 feet, there's nothing wrong with that on this hole.
Ball not sitting too badly here at number 11. This is second shot. Well, Frank, this is a case where a par is going to feel like an eagle if he's able to get this done.
If he can just make it, just make this putt, then just like run to the next tee.
Oh, you're kidding. This game's unfair sometimes. That luck didn't the whole way. Birdie putt now moving to his right. Oh, right by the hole. The longer putts, you don't mind as much. The short ones, they tend to sting. So that brushed in for par here at 11. And he'll stay right where he is. Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And he'll fall back to 5 under. Well, 16 at TPC Scottsdale is the most famous, but maybe the most beautiful par 3 of the golf course is right here, the 12th, with that peninsula green and water all down the right side and the 2 deep bunkers protecting the left. This is an excellent par 3. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. Okay, that ball safely on the green. Scotty with this for birdie. Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. Will certainly help the cause. A straightforward look here for birdie. Well done. That one rolled in for a birdie. And he's got it to 3 under now. Just 2 back. This is where the excitement really kicks in at TPC Scottsdale. The 13th hole is a par 5 at 558 yards. It is a wonderful driving hole. There's water, there's desert on the right. You have the mesquite trees and a big bunker on the left. If you can drive the ball straight here, keep it out of that trouble, well, then you absolutely have a chance to get home in 2 and maybe make an eagle. Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. That's a nice shot right there, landed just short, released onto the green, and now a chance for an eagle 3. Got every bit of that through all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Oh my goodness, woefully short on that putt. This one definitely going to pick up speed as it goes along its journey. This for an eagle. Yeah, that's good putt. That was a slippery one, but that's well done. A dead-on look here for birdie. Nah, that's going to miss right, and a good opportunity goes by the wayside. Okay, safely in for par here at 13, and he'll remain at 6 under par. Just like that, it's a birdie here at 13, and that's going to move him to 6 under par. We come now to the 490-yard par 4 14th. Not quite as intimidating as number 11, but every bit as demanding. After an uphill tee shot, players hit into a green sitting precariously on what was once a spectator's mound. par is a great score here. Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway.
Superb position right in the fairway and 200 yards to the flagstick.
Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been.
Don't you hate it? From the frying pan and into the fire.
Okay, not a bad recovery from out of the sand, and a chance, maybe, to limit the damage to one drop shot.
Boy, that's well done right there. He barely touched that and got it to roll to a stop.
And believe me, it was much harder than it looked. That's the cruelest thing about this game, Rich. I mean, it's just now it's another shot.
No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll remain
I got a par.
right where he is.
Scheffler's going to get a double bogey.
That goes down, but it's a 6 at the par 4. And he's going to fall to 6 under par.
Those birdies don't mean anything now.
Arriving now at the 553-yard 15th, another reachable par 5, water guarding the left side of the fairway. Players hit their second or third shots into an island green, and scores can range from 3 to 7 here, so the 15th is always exciting. Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot.
I just used the win. Not bad.
All right, in the fairway.
He's going to get in the way. That's why I tried to stay to the right. That tree's going to be in the way. Yeah. Almost went over the water.
That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in a really good position here on the par 5.
Yes. Oh my God.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Okay, a little left to do, but safely on the green.
Another excellent shot from around the green.
Now, Scheffler for birdie.
Beautiful. That's how it gets done.
Oh, yes, a perfect putt there. It is in for birdie here at 15. And he will definitely not say no to that. Ah, yes, never in doubt. It's a birdie here at 15. And that'll move him to 7 under par.
There's no way I'm going to catch the leader.
Here we are at the famed 163-yard par 3 16th at TPC Scottsdale, with the McDowell Mountains in the distance and the most boisterous gallery in golf looking on. This is a test like no other on tour.
Right, well done.
But a long ways away, and that will not generate a whole lot of excitement up there in the box seats. All right, safely aboard. That will not incur the wrath of this capacity crowd, and that's a victory. A birdie putt now at 16.
And he may have to play a little right to left break here just because it's a downhill putt, but it shouldn't be that much.
Boy, this could be a tough one right here, Frank.
It's a very long putt, Rich. Obviously, it's difficult, but he still has a shot to sink this one for birdie.
Straight into the cup. Well done. That's a birdie here at 16. Will certainly help the cause. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And he'll stay at 7 under. Now to the 17th. And Frank, fair to say this is one of the best short par 4s in all of golf?
It is. The drivable par 4 that's designed the way it's meant to be played is a winner. The ones that are just shortened to be made drivable, they don't work. This was designed to be a 17th hole, and it was designed to be drivable. You couldn't get a better place, and you couldn't get a better par 4.
Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. Well, that's on a pretty good line so far.
Smoked that tee shot. Can't believe it finished in the first cut.
So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second for this par 4. Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. Scheffler now. This for birdie. Pretty good read there. Definitely good speed, and it just skips a foot or so by. Right around 6 feet here for birdie. Finishing strong. That's in for birdie here at 17. And that's going to move him to 8 under. No problems there. That's par here at 17. And he's going to remain at 8 under. We finish our day here at TPC Scottsdale with a 442-yard par 4 18. Strategy off the tee is key. Challenge the lake on the left and cut the corner of the church pew bunkers, or play it safely down the right side of the fairway. Simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. Bunker left, but this is too far right and into one of the smaller bunkers, so no advantage gained there.
Not the best shot we've seen today, but when you consider that was hit out of the fairway bunker, it certainly gets a pass grade.
Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
Yes, 120 yards left to the flagstick. Pin tucks in the front left-hand portion of the green today.
It was a good strike. I could tell that by the sound as the ball came off the club face. That little bounce and check. Well done.
An outside look here for birdie. Great way to finish off the final approach shot with a birdie opportunity. Good putt there. It's a birdie at 18. And that's going to wrap up our 18 holes of golf. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And he's going to fall out of the lead and wind up a shot back. I mean, this has been a captivating tournament so far. And our featured golfer, just a shot back heading into Sunday's final round. It's going to be exciting, Frank.
It certainly will be, Rich. One of the greatest players of all time, Ben Hogan, used to say, and I don't know why, I would rather be one behind than one in front.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Nota Begay III, and Iona Stephen, I'm Rich Lerner. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour Golf.
What a match. I won. Final round.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the base of the McDowell Mountains and TPC Scottsdale, live final round coverage of the WM Phoenix Open. Here in the Valley of the Sun, the temperatures are up, the scores are down, as we take a look at the leaderboard on this Sunday. We've got a tie at the top here at 10 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer right there to begin this Sunday, currently just one shot off the lead. Final round underway here, and Frank, you look at a golfer like the one we're going to be following today. Rookie on the PGA Tour, has not won yet, but squarely in the hunt here on a Sunday. What do they need to call on here to maybe take a run at winning this thing?
First and foremost, just play. You know, tee it up on that first hole, knock it down, hit it on the green. Never know, might make birdie, might make another one, might make 3, 4 in a row. You never know. And the leaders might falter. So at the end, you have to worry about what you can do. You make a little run, all of a sudden there's a chance, you see your name on the leaderboard. That puts pressure on everybody else. You don't have to worry about that. You do your job.
And that will be in the fairway. So a solid start here on this Sunday. Right side of the fairway here for this, his second.
That one bounce and check. Well played.
Second shot. Good look at the green.
The ball was always heading a little bit right, but inside 10 feet, there's nothing wrong with that on this side.
This only about 5 feet for birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at 1. And he'll get it to 1 under for the round, 10 under for the tournament. So Sunday is here, and our featured golfer, the rookie, in the lead, trying to close out that first ever professional victory, all that goes with it. Frank, it is a spot you have been in before. What kind of thoughts are running through their head?
A lot of different thoughts, Rich, and that's the problem. You've got to try and weed some of those out. I would just go back to the basic syntax. You are leading. Why? Because you're playing better than anybody else in the field. So you don't have to do anything different. If you can play golf similar to what you have in the first 3 days, you're favored to win. Anything above that is minutiae. It clouds the brain. Kiss, right? Keep it simple. You put the bid on the win.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there.
Yep, that's good.
Well, this is a big spot. Notable Gay III is familiar with this kind of position, having won twice as a rookie on the PGA Tour. How in the world did you not win Rookie of the Year honors that season? With Carlos Franco at the age of 36 was Rookie of the Year, Noda?
Yeah, Carlos put together a great year. And Rich, don't worry. I don't think about it much. Only every day that ends in Y. But you come out to the PGA Tour and you have to deal with an elevated type of pressure. Not everybody can handle it. You go out there, you do the best to process, stick to your strategies, and try and execute for as long as possible.
Carlos, by the way, did have the superior mustache. As for our featured golfer, just curious what you think of the body language so far, because you're well aware, Noda, no matter how many tournaments you've won in the junior ranks or as an amateur in college, and you won your share alongside a certain TW at Stanford, this is a different kind of pressure, isn't it?
Yeah, and you can certainly look at a player's body language and get a sense of just what their mindset is headed into that particular hole or set of holes. And in this particular instance, they're trying to process a different kind of pressure, the highest kind of pressure, PGA Tour pressure.
Oh, it doesn't hurt to leave it short when you do that. Well done. That is a birdie from off the green. That finished off for par here with the second, and he'll stay at 11 under par. We come now to the first par 5 of the day, 558-yard third. A dry wash runs down the entire right side, and then it cuts across the green. Long drive down the right side, and the green is going to be reachable in two. Another good drive. That's been a key, and a few more of those as this round goes along would do wonders in trying to hold on and win this tournament. Driving's been sensational all week, and here's another one that's going to set up nicely in the fairway.
I dare say a touch too aggressive. Try to fly it all the way and expect it to hold. It is very ambitious. Look what's happened.
That is not the place to be. It is into the dried out wash in front of this third green.
Ball sitting in the wash, and the unpredictable contact makes this shot a dicey one.
Par 5's normally the easiest holes to birdie. It's a little bit of a waste unless you can come up with something with genius of a putt. Now, this hole's been quite mean, but once again, a beautiful use of the short game to perhaps get away with a par.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
This putt's going to feel like you're heading through tar as we go back up the slope, and it is going to push the ball from right to left.
Oh, boy, you hate to give one back on a putt like that.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here.
Nicely done. It is a par here at the third. And he'll stay right where he is. That one in for a bogey here at the third. And he'll fall back down to 11 under.
Frank, what kind of shot is required here at the par 3 fourth?
A little drop shot par 3 down the hill in today's standards because it's under 200 yards. Series of 3 tee boxes, so plenty to choose from there. The entry into the green is well protected now by the 2 bunkers, one in the center and one on the right front of this green.
That was obviously well struck, but it came in a little too hot, and that one's going to run out and leave him a much longer birdie putt than he would have hoped for. And that one going to wind up smack dab in the middle of the green. He's hoping here to at least get this to tap in range, but it is for birdie. Frank, that's just a really good putt right there.
Yeah, that's why you call lag putting. You get outside a certain distance and really your mind has to be about 2-putting and not trying to be a hero.
Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4. And he'll remain right where he is. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par. And he'll stay right where he is.
Frank, this is a demanding driving hole, the par 4 fifth.
Another hole that bends gently to the left. There used to be 2 bunkers down the right side. It's now 1, and it's in the perfect position to make you think about your tee shot. Really, you have to be left of that. The new tee's added a little bit of yardage to it. The green still looks the same as what it once was. Tilts slightly from left to right. But you can see why a draw is the preferred shot at TPC Scottsdale.
Driving's been sensational all week, and here's another one that's going to set up nicely in the fairway. Is starting up the right side.
Well, that tee shot just finds the first cut. Ball does sit up there. Not too much of a problem.
So now from just into that first cut, he'll ready his approach to this par 4.
Maybe a little too pumped up there. That just flew past the flag, but still an outside chance for a birdie.
From the fairway nota, this his second.
142 yards left to the hole. Pin about medium depth, though it is on the left side.
And that's a good approach shot too. Just a little left of the hole, but a good chance for birdie.
Scheffler eyeing this one. It's for birdie. This is an 11-foot putt. Oh, yeah, that one on line all the way. It's in for a birdie. And he gets it to 12 under par. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5. And that's going to preserve this tenuous one-shot lead. Now to the par 4 6th. Decision time, Frank. Driver, or do you go with 3-wood?
A lot of that's going to depend on if there's any breeze. If the breeze is at your back, you can drive it all the way down the right side and take those 2 bunkers down the right completely out of play. This hole's being stiffened up, though. The length hasn't increased, but that bunkering in that choke point. So, the strategy. Do you have the length to get past them? Or, if you have to lay up, it's going to leave a much longer second shot.
And some trouble here for our leader. That is into the bunker off the tee.
Errant tee shot here, Rich, but going to have to muscle this one out of the rough.
A lot to worry about here as he digs in for his second. Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
Ball sitting okay here for his second here at the 6th. I like the looks of this one.
Could have just done with a little bit more for breakfast. Just a little short. Maybe I'm being harsh. It's a good shot.
Well, that was not very good at all, Frank. Kind of ugly, in fact.
Yeah, you can't be in two minds, Rich. One or the other, right? Land it short, let it run out, or pitch it nearly to the hole and expect it to stop. Cannot have both at once.
Here we go. 7-footer for birdie. Oh, missed it right. Just didn't have the right line. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll remain right where he is. Okay, it's a bogey here at number 6. And that won't help the cause one bit.
Frank, where's the difficulty here on the 7th hole, the par 3 of more than 200 yards?
Well, Rich, front hole locations are always probably the toughest here because that's the narrowest part of the green. Bunkering really hasn't changed, and the green still does widen up, but the hole tends to play slightly uphill.
All right, you don't have to catch it on the middle of the face every time. That's on the middle of the dance floor, and a birdie putt coming up. No, that'll miss right, and it's into the smaller of the two bunkers here at 7.
One thing's for sure, he's going to have to hit this one with some pace, traveling
Uphill much of the way.
Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
Oh, yeah. Never mind the up and down. That is a different kind of up and down. Up, out of the bunker, and down into the hole. That one in. It is a bogey here at the 7th. And the lead, precarious now. It is down to a single shot. Up next, the 475-yard par 4 8th. It's a slight dog leg left. Ideally, you want to shape a right to left shot to catch a downslope on the fairway. But watch out for the two bunkers on the left. Par from there would be a big ask. That's a good strike right there, and this is going to split the middle. Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for his second into the wind.
Really nothing wrong with that approach shot. Just a little shy of where you'd like to finish up, but still one good putt. Maybe a birdie.
Now Noda his second from the fairway.
155 to the hole. Pin all the way on the right.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
14 feet to the hole.
Oh, yes, indeed. The line there, perfect. It is in for a birdie. And he'll move to 13 under par for the tournament. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And that cushion's going to remain 2 shots. We close out the front 9 with the 454-yard par 4 ninth. Avoid the right-hand bunker off the tee, and you should have a good look into this green, which is separated by a large hump running right through the middle of it. Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway.
Ready for a second shot, trying to knock it on the green.
And that's a good approach shot, too. Just a little left of the hole, but a good chance for birdie.
This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the band.
A look here at birdie.
Yeah, and it's certainly no gimme from this length. It would be a Brucey bonus to find the bottom of the cup. Main consideration has to be about pace.
Oh, what a putt right there. The speed was spot on, but it was just a fraction offline, or that would have gone in. Not quite online, and that'll drift a couple feet by. Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. And that will be a sizzling 31 on the front side, 4 under par. Just a tap in there for par at the 9th. And that'll be a 2 over 37 for this outward 9. This 10th hole is really all about strategy and good decision making. It's a hard dogleg to the right, and you have a couple of options. You can cut the corner with a driver, but then you're contending with a small bunker and some trees if you miss-hit it. Or you can go with a fairway wood, but if you're offline, well, then you bring the bunkers on both sides into play. And that ball going to land in the bunker, but fortunately it doesn't appear to have plugged. And that will do just fine. And anything on the green would be a good result from here as he readies his second out of the sand.
Oh, that shot took some guile, nerves, confidence to hit it out of that fairway bunker. And inside 10 feet, that's as good as anyone on the PGA Tour.
93 yards is the number as he sets for his second.
Didn't get it all the way there, but I think he'll be able to finish that off and walk to the next tee in pretty good shape, Frank.
You're not going to get a prize for being a hero, but no damage done.
Yes, rolls it right in. A birdie here at 10. And on the heels of a top 10 last week, this would be even sweeter if he could hold on to win here. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. But the lead still comfortable here at 4 shots. Heading now to what most consider the most challenging and intimidating hole at TPC Scottsdale, the 472-yard par 4 11. Water protecting the entire left side of the hole, so both distance and precision are required. A drive down the right side is ideal.
Good drive down the right side. And if you look up ahead, that flag is cut middle left. So this is a very good angle into this hole.
This one started up the right side. So Iona, this his second from the fairway.
He's got 122 yards to the front of this green. 137 is the number you'll need to get it all the way to the flag. Pin on the left portion of this green, so it will favour a wee draw.
Well, no surprise. We've already seen some great iron shots this week, but that is another one.
Well, we've got about 135 yards left.
Well, there's a good strike in there, just a little left of the hole, but inside 10 feet. That's about 50-50 chance on the PGA Tour of making a birdie.
Okay, that ball online all the way. It's a birdie here at 11. And the rest of the field squarely in the rear view mirror now. This is up to a 5-shot lead. Yes, a good roll there. That's in for birdie. And the lead is up to a full 6 shots on the rest of the field.
12th hole now, looking at 192 yards, par 3.
Won't quite play that distance because that tee shot is considerably downhill. But you really have to be cognizant of the wind if it's coming off the left, because it easily brings that water into play down the right should that tee shot just start moving with the wind.
Oh, and that is over the back, but it will stay dry. Now a delicate little chip here for his second.
that will be quite a challenge from there to get away with his par.
If he can make this, I'll just take it and run to the next hole.
So early on the backside here at the 12th hole, missed opportunity.
Wow. I give that the full 10 seconds. But nope, I think that's staying out. What a shame. So a tough hole. That's in for bogey at 12. And fortunately, the lead still a comfortable one at a full 4 shots. Okay, that one finished off for a 5 here at the par 3. And he's going to drop back to 14 under par.
Par 5 13th, chance for birdie or maybe even eagle if you're bold and brave enough, but also, Frank, chance for disaster here?
Well, there is. Water very much in play down the right side. There's a bunker down the left, too. If you finish up in that, there's no way you're going for this par 5 and 2. Then it becomes a little bit of a zigzag mission. The second shot either has to be hit down the right side, just skirting that bunker in the front, or it has to be all carry.
Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Yeah, that's going to be into that desert zone in between the 6th and 13th. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Just a bit too much on the second shot on this par 5, but shouldn't have too much trouble getting it up or down for the birdie. Chance now for another birdie.
Well, and he's had great conversion on putts like this. Even when he's not close to the hole, he's left himself with very makeable opportunities.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And he moves to 15 under. Just like that, it's a birdie here at 13. And he will definitely not say no to that. So after the fun at the par 5 13th, you have to knuckle down here at the par 4 14th. It is 490 yards, and par is an excellent score here on this hole. He just keeps motoring right along. Another good tee shot right there. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway.
It's in. That's an eagle, too. I mean, that is just mind-boggling. From that distance, he's thinking, just put it on the green 20 feet. This one, no feet left. That baby's in the dark. It's down the bottom of the barrel.
That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really outside chance for birdie.
Now, Scheffler for birdie. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And pars to the clubhouse will do nicely as this remains a giant 8-stroke cushion.
All right, Frank, now the fun begins. We are teed up at the par 5 15th hole. Plenty to talk about here.
Yeah, the fairway down the left side is anything other than straight. It's more like a shipwreck, the raggedness of it. And that water in play, well, if you do find one on the fairway, you can sort of always wave across to the people that are walking down the 11th hole. Find the fairway, you can reach this par 5 and 2. A little bit of an island-looking green there, bunker on the left, and also another bunker just short right. But a fairway missed here. Well, you can rack up 5, 6, 7. You've seen all sorts of scores here at 15.
This started toward the left side. That one's going to hit hard. Get a little bit of run out, and that is going to wind up just fine.
Good second shot, that last bounce, a little unlucky, but still that third shot sits up rather nicely into this par 5.
Oh, that's trouble. Nope, that's not going to stick. It's going to be into the water that encircles this island green. So now, with the drop taken, this is going to be his 4th shot into this par 5.
Now that's going to hurt. That simple chip shot and well off the mark. That hurts.
$18 feet from the bottom of the cup.
That one just going to sneak on by. Now this for another birdie. That's going to slide by to the left. Good work to get into that position, but couldn't finish it off. Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15. And this lead, look at, oh, so comfortable at this point. It remains at 7. Okay, a bogey here at the 15th. But fortunately, this one still well in hand.
Well, here we are at the 16th hole, looking at just over 160 yards. Doesn't seem all that daunting, Frank. But 160 yards with 20,000 people, horned into a little stadium in the desert, that makes it a different story.
It certainly is. This was one hole, too, where Tom Watson would send his caddy forward. He would stay back by 15. His caddy would get his yardage. Watson would simply walk on the tee. His caddy would give him the club. He would not go through his normal routine. He would simply just head away. It was one hole that he never wanted to think about. It might look simple, but it's what the player feels.
Gorgeous shot, and this big crowd absolutely loves it. What a shot here at 16.
That one safely on the putting surface. Scheffler now. This, the birdie. Footer there for birdie. That a pure roll there. That is down for a birdie here at 16. And this lead continues to widen. It is just a procession now, as the difference is 8 shots at the top of this leaderboard. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll remain well in control of this tournament. Well, these short, drivable par 4s are all the rage in golf, but the designers here at TPC Scottsdale, Jay Morrish and Tom Weiskopf, were really ahead of the curve. This was one of the first, and it still remains one of the best. Short par 4s in the game, all about risk and reward. Showing no signs of a let-up here. This tournament seemingly under control, as that's in the fairway here at 17.
I'm going to thank my fiance. I'm going to thank everyone who believed in me. This is amazing. Winning from my first PGA Tour career at my home course.
Okay, not too bad there. So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. Will leave some work, but it'll end up okay. Chance now for another birdie. Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. The putter has not been at its best, but this is a good look for birdie. Oh, finishing strong. That's in for birdie here at 17. And he's got it to -18. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And that's going to keep this large lead right where it is. What an outstanding finishing hole here at TPC Scottsdale. Not overly long, but it is challenging. At 442 yards, this par 4 is all about strategy. You can challenge the lake on the left if you're one of the bigger hitters. Cut the corner of the church pew bunkers. That leaves you with just a flip wedge in. Or you can take the safe route. Just go down the right side of the fairway.
Well, it was a good tee shot, a little unlucky to run into the first cut.
Yes, step one out of the way. It is in the fairway at 18. Another good approach shot could just about seal it. Second shot. Good look at the green.
And that ball looked very good on the air. Just doesn't quite finish up that near to the flag, but still on the green.
Second shot now from just a foot or two off the fairway.
Nothing wrong with that iron shot. It's a good one. Just a little short, a little right, but still a very good place to cut from.
A 6-footer now for birdie. Just a curve. Those are the ones that are driving crazy. Yes, what a final round this was, from being on the outside looking in to a big lead. As we'll watch and wait, but this certainly must feel like this will be a victory. So he'll finish up there. It's a par here at 18. And that will write an end to the round here today.
Jesus, finally got a chance to win.
Well, Frank, I guess we can
home
say
course.
hello, world. It is a Sunday to remember our featured player, a champion for the very first time.
Let the celebrations ring in, that's for sure, and let the career fully ignite and start and go stratospheric.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Notable Gay III, Iona Stephen, and a cast of hundreds,
That took
I'm Rich
so
Lerner.
much
You've been watching PGA
concentration.
Tour Golf on EA Sports. So long, everyone.
Even though this is not an odd master or pro or anything, that was still challenging as fuck. I don't want to hear it. That was challenging.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From historic Riviera Country Club in Pacific Palisades, we bring you opening round coverage of the Genesis Invitational. This promises to be a fun 4 days, a lot of storylines to get to as we check out the early leaderboard. We've got a tie at the top at 2 under par. You can see here at the par 4 fifth, there's a lot going on. It is one of the most interesting holes at Riviera, that canyon wall and out of bounds on the right. Then you have the trees down the left. But what really makes this hole distinctive is that grass mound cutting into the fairway just short of the green. So let's get out to the action as we pick things up on the tee at the par 4 fifth. So a beautiful Thursday here as we get this tournament underway. And Frank, when you look at our featured golfer, we're seeing someone who has got to be walking on air right now. Winner for the first time ever on the PGA Tour back on Sunday. That was some moment. A lot of emotion hoisting that trophy. But you know full well, having been in this situation, this is a new week. What do you recall about coming back after that maiden victory?
You belong. I was walking on air too. It's just the realization, the dream you had as a kid, it actually really is a reality. It's come true. And it does take a little while for those feet to hit the ground again, but you know, that feeling of belonging. To be honest, I miss that now.
And that is not where you want to be. That's up on the hill right of this fifth fairway. Not many rookies win on the PGA Tour, so with that breakthrough victory, earning the invitation to the Masters always coveted. And Nota Begay III is with us. He knows the feeling. Nota won twice as a rookie. So Nota, our featured player, has that first one under the belt. What's the confidence level like?
Confidence is soaring. You work so hard through all the various levels trying to get to the PGA Tour. You get there, you win, and now it's time to take advantage of all the opportunities that come along with it. And one of those opportunities is a lot of confidence, and carry that confidence into the following week and hope for the same result.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And this very makeable here. I see almost no break.
Nope. Just 5 feet left. So the short miss, and those are painful. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll stay at even par. Okay, that one brushed in for bogey here at the 5th. And that's going to move him back down to even par. So, Frank, this is such a magnificent setting for a golf tournament. You know that. You've played here. You've broadcast here all these years. It has an aura and the obvious history. The clubhouse overlooking the 18th. The proximity to the first tee. Pictures of all the stars from Hollywood's golden era. They all played here. But let's talk about the nuts and bolts of it. What does it take to post a good score here at fabled Riviera?
Traditionally, it's known as a great driving course, Rich, and I think that still bodes well today. So many key tee shots, holes dogleg left, dogleg right. But all said and done, it has this mystique about it because it's actually been the kryptonite for Jack Nicklaus and Tiger Woods. Neither one of those two of the greatest players that have ever played this game, ever won around Riviera.
Okay, that's on to this sixth green. Not particularly close, but it does appear that there is at least a straight line to the hole. Now some touch needed here for his second. Now this for birdie.
Well, in all things considered, he's in pretty good shape, coming back up the slope, working slightly to the right.
Nicely read there. It is a par here at the sixth, and he'll stay at level par. Safely in for par here at the sixth, and he'll stay right where he is. Here's another hole that is distinctly Riviera. 408 yards of par 4, but you have that giant bunker going all the way down the left side and then the barranca on the right. The fairway closes in, pinches at about the 270-yard mark, so with all that's going on and as narrow as it gets, you have to hit it straight off the tee here. Solid, good drive in the fairway. This may be a touch right. That one may get up close to the right edge, but it looks like it's going to hang on. That'll be just fine. Readying for his second now from the right side of the fairway. And that not going to work out as intended. It'll wind up coming to rest just off the green.
And a good iron shot, just not quite as close as what we'd all want to finish, but still.
Iona's down there. This for birdie.
Well, for a long putt like this, there's really not a whole lot to it. I think you'll fancy his chances at this one.
Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. Okay, I'd call that an acceptable effort from that range. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7, and he'll remain right where he is. That one finished off. It's in for par. And he'll stay right where he is. Well, great design. And Riviera, everyone agrees, is one of the best designs in the world. Great design makes you think. It gives you options. So What do you do here at this 433-yard par 4 eighth? You got to go left side or right side. Take your pick. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. This up the right side off the tee. Trying to go for the right side fairway here, but this is a bit too far right, and it's going to end up in the rough. Ball above his feet here as he decides how to play his second. Yeah, playing for this right side fairway, and that is right where you want to be. He'll be factoring in this breeze in his face as he sets for a second.
It might have been perhaps a little conservative, but right in the heart of the green.
Footer. Got it there, but not quite on target. All right, that's in for a double bogey 6. And he's going to fall out of red figures back down to even par. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll remain right where he is. On to Riviera's 9th now at 458 yards. You get a look at the beautiful clubhouse in the distance, but don't let your mind wander from the task at hand. This is no easy hole. Bunkers line the fairway on both sides, and 3 more greet you up near this elevated green. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. This one's starting a hair right. So from the rough, his second at 9. Frank, uphill shot. What did you like to do on a play like this?
The biggest thing really is to try and work on your balance. You've got to make sure you get through the shot and normally take an extra club.
Oh, and a break there. That ball needed a kick and got it, and it'll wind up on the fringe. This is an 11-foot putt. Just going to sneak on by. Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that in for a par. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And he'll fall back to 1 under par. One last look at the leaderboard, Frank. Our featured golfer down, but not out after day one.
Yeah, they might have to take the standing 8, though, or hit the reset button. This can easily go the wrong way.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From fabled Riviera Country Club just west of Los Angeles, it's live second-round coverage of the Genesis Invitational. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. We've currently got a tie at the top of the leaderboard at 8 under par. We get into the action here starting at the par 3 fourth. Boy, just far too strong with a tee shot there, and this winds up flying the green. Still work to do to get this on the green. This is second. This will test the skill set here. It's his second. 10-foot putt left. That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll stay at 2 under. That one finished off. It is a bogey here at 4. And that's going to drop him to 2 under. Up next, Riviera's 434-yard par 4 fifth. A lot to worry about here. Canyon wall and OB on the right, trees down the left, and of course, the iconic grass mound, which cuts into the fairway short of the green. Oh, and that's going to run through this 5th fairway and into the rough. Long drive, but a bad lie.
Wicked.
Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay III. So a wayward tee shot and down to Nota.
Bit of a mistake here at the 5th. Drive running through the fairway in some of the thickest rough on the golf course, now facing a very tough test.
From off the fairway, this is second at number 5.
Just went a little bit too far and a little bit to the right, but still, anything inside 10 feet is excellent on this hole.
Hideki now. This for birdie. Nope. A 9-footer now for his birdie. Yes, a good read. It's a birdie here at 5. And he's going to get this to 3 under par. He'll go ahead and finish that off. It's in for his bogey. And he's going to slide backwards to 3 under par. You won't come across too many like this. Riviera's famed par 3/6 at 199 yards. Hard to focus on anything other than that distinctive bunker cut right into the middle of the green. Finding the proper level is imperative here because getting it wrong can create all kinds of unique problems. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Now a second to this par 3. Clean lie here for his second to the par 3.
Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Yeah, that's well done. He's able to save his par. And he'll stay at -3. Okay, that's good putt. It is in to save par. And he'll stay right where he is. Moving on to the 7th, 408-yard par 4 with a massive bunker running down the left side and a barranca down the right. Fairway narrows considerably at the 270-yard mark, so accuracy off the tee critical.
Those trees are like brick walls today. Hit that and went straight down into the rough.
Nothing to fault there, safely in the fairway. Here at 7, this is second from off the fairway. This could be a good one.
Just needed that a little bit more. I know it's 10 feet, but come on, I want it a little bit closer.
Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
128 yards to get you to the front of the green. 134 the number all the way to the flag. Wind into the face, so you'll definitely need to account for that.
I'm not quite sure that strike, whether they got it all, but ball's just come up a little shy. Outside chance for a birdie.
Hideki now, a good look at birdie. Oh, no, I think he was about ready to walk that in. That looked on target the whole way. It's about a 60% make percentage from here. This for birdie. Ah, yes, runs that one right in. It's a birdie here at the 7th. And he'll move to 4 under. Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll remain at 4 under. The surprises don't stop here on Riviera's front side as we come to the 433-yard par 4/8. One of course designer George C. Thomas's all-time favorites. A split fairway is the unique feature here. Like many holes, this one forces you to really have a strategy. It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. Now, that is going to wind up in neither of the two fairways. It's into the rough in between the two. Going to take an extra club or two to get out of this mess as he sets for his second. Yeah, that's a good shot. Decided to go for the right side fairway, and that's in good shape.
So going well up the hill to that green will need to take an extra club here. This one's looking good.
Oh, he's come out of the gates today beautifully, and there is another chance.
What's happened on this hole already? That is just not fair. 4 feet, all that's left for birdie. Okay, right on line. That's a birdie here at the 8th. And he'll move now to 5 under par. So for our featured golfer, Frank, it is on to the weekend. Who knows, if you get out early on Saturday, try and post a number, see what happens.
Exactly. There's such a fine line, Rich, between playing well and sort of not struggling, but just mediocre. Putt go.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From one of the all-timers in the world of golf, Riviera Country Club in Southern California, it's third-round coverage of the Genesis Invitational. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green. Frank Novello is by my side. Out on the course, we've got Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we check the Saturday leaderboard. On top, it's Tony Finau. He's at 15 under. So let's get you out to the action on the turn as we head to the tee at the par 4 10th. Oh, that is right, and that could be trouble. So he should be able to get a full club on this, but the ball below his feet for his second. A touch more accuracy could have had him on in one. Instead now, his second from the side of the green.
Quite simply inexcusable to go from, well, really what was an advantageous situation to one that is now worse.
Nope, that is not much of an improvement. Looking to splash this softly onto the green. All right, good job to blast that out, but it is by no means home. Another attempt here to get this ball up and out.
Way to limit the damage with just a great bunker shot. Got that in nice and cozy.
Tough start to the backside, Frank.
Yeah, it doesn't bode well, too. You start losing confidence with the putter early on.
Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And that'll drop him back down to 7 under. That goes down, but it's a 6 at the par 4. And he'll fall back to 5 under. Arriving now at the second par 5 on the course, the 583-yard 11th. Eucalyptus trees lining both sides of the fairway, and a grass barranca about 200 yards from the green has to be navigated on your second shot. Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. That's a good shot. It is a giant green here at 11, but that ball safely aboard in 2. has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
This one going to really test your distance control. Back up the hill for an eagle. This is a 9-footer. Oh, that is right on the precipice of going down. But I do believe it's going to stay out. From 4 feet for birdie. Okay, that ball on line all the way. It's a birdie here at 11. And that's going to move him to 6 under par. Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And he's going to fall to 6 under par. Up next, a toughie, the 479-yard par 4 12th. It is a gentle left to right, so fading the ball is encouraged. Up near the green, beware of that lone sycamore tree known as the Humphrey Bogart tree, so named because he loved watching golf and relaxing under its shade. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. A good 200 yards away from a good lie in the fairway. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. Well, Frank, this is a case where a par is going to feel like an eagle if he's able to get this done.
If he can just make it, just make this putt, then just like run to the next tee.
So early on the backside here at the 12th hole, missed opportunity. Now, that was right all the way. So a tough hole. That's in for bogey at 12. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. That one polished off for bogey. And that won't help the cause one bit. Next, it's on to the 13th at 459 yards, where the 12th bent left to right. Number 13 goes the other way, trying to make you utilize all the shots in your arsenal. That's the mark of a really good design. This one again featuring a narrow landing zone leading up to a smallish, heart-shaped green. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. We lost this one to the left.
Quite obviously off the tree and into the rough.
Not in the fairway, but not a real problem here at the 13th, getting set to play his second shot. Ooh, that's where the wayward previous shot will cost you. Failed to reach the green from the rough, and now it's time to scramble. Not going to be easy.
Now it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. Oh, nothing routine about that one. Well done to roll it in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. Now, that one's going to go begging. It misses right. Frustration there. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And he'll stay at 5 under. Ahead now to the 14th, the par 3 at 192 yards. This green's on a slight incline, and given the ocean air, probably plays a little longer than you think. The narrow green is flanked by 2 bunkers left and another to the right. Okay, that one's dancing. Okay, that's going to end up right in the middle of the green. Iona, this a birdie putt.
Well, for a long putt like this, there's really not a whole lot to it. I think you'll fancy his chances at this one.
We turn to Notavige the third for this look at birdie.
And this is one you'd expect to make more often than not. Not too much undulation, maybe just a slight move to the right.
thought that was in for sure. Just a little jag right at the end, going to leave it on the lip. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll stay right where he is. Safely in. It's a bogey here at 14. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. So, Frank, not much movement here on moving day and even par round, and they're going to find themselves pretty well out of the picture.
Yeah, even par on the third round is certainly going backwards in my...
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the LA suburb of Pacific Palisades and Riviera Country Club, it's final round coverage of the Genesis Invitational. What a week and weekend this has been so far. Everything you want in a golf tournament. By nightfall, we will have our winner. As you take a look at the current leaderboard on this Sunday afternoon, our leader is Tony Finau. He's at 15 under. So let's get out to the course, already deep into the round as we head to the tee on the par 4 15. Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank. See what he can do with this one. His second at the 15th. Just want to avoid the flyer lie coming out of that rough. From the rough into the bunker, or the frying pan into the fire. Sometimes mistakes, they just have a way of compounding themselves. Cantley, a good bunker player. This his third. Okay, pretty big swing necessary there, and that's not all that bad from that far away. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
And this is back up the slope. Fortunately, not a great deal of movement to it, but there is a little bit of right to left.
Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. From about 8 feet. That is so painful when you come up that short.
Why is it that putts on line come up short?
Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he'll stay at level par. Okay, a bogey here at the 15th. And he's going to fall out of red figures, back down to even par. On now to the 16th at 166 yards. It's the smallest green on the course, but the difficulties don't end there. It's also surrounded by 3 deep and large bunkers. Plus, that tree left of the tee box can get you if you're not careful.
That's a disappointment right there, Frank.
Yeah, green light special, really. Come up considerably short.
And that one gonna wind up smack dab in the middle of the green.
Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par. That slides by to the right. Just never had that on target. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll stay at even par. Okay, aim for a bogey at 16, and he'll drop back to 1 over par. Next up, the longest hole on the course at 590 yards, the par 5 17th. It plays slightly uphill the entire way as it works toward the clubhouse and features bunkers on either side of the fairway. And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. Now a second from well over 300 yards. This will be about positioning. So in the fairway, but a pretty good number to carry here for a second to the par 5. That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Third shot, looking for a good one.
No, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
This will require the full attention. A huge swing left to right on this putt. Just trying to get it in there close.
Well, that takes the strain off the next one.
Good lag putt right there. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll stay at 1 over. That one finished off for bogey here at 17. And he's going to fall back now to 1 over par. Such a unique closing hole. The 18th here at Riviera at 475 yards. You're asked to hit your tee shot onto a 30-foot rise that features hillside to the left and gully to the right. From there, it is a tough approach into the amphitheater green. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Now a second from just under 180 yards. Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par.
Well, you might forget it. I won't. Far from his best.
That's a good putt to save par here at 18. And that will finish off our round of golf. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that won't help the cause one bit. So, Frank, our golfer just could not get things going here in this final round, and it winds up a disappointing finish.
And hopefully it's not a bad habit, too, because as we know, they normally give out trophies on Sundays, so you do not want to get in a habit of playing poorly on Sunday.
Till next time. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today from the Bay Hill Club and Lodge, opening round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational, presented by MasterCard. This is going to be a compelling 4 days of golf. A lot of storylines to follow as we move through the weekend, and we take a look at the leaderboard here in round one. The leader is Martin Traynor. He's at 3 under par here in the early going. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to get off to a hot start and maybe make an early move up the AM leaderboard. That one flirting with the left edge of the fairway.
What's he need to watch out for here, Frank?
Those two front bunkers, Rich, the one that protects the left and the right. More often than not, you want to pitch the ball on the front of this green. They are the two to be concerned about. You've got to hit your iron shots to be successful here, but what a shot to start the tournament.
5 feet now for birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at 1. And that is hopefully a harbinger for the week ahead, as he is very quickly to 1 under par. Opening round here in beautiful Orlando, Florida, home to EA Sports, the game you're enjoying right now. It is also home to this wonderful golf course, Bay Hill, Arnie's tournament for so many years. It still is in a lot of ways. But now, Frank, as we start to move forward in the tour calendar, you can't help but notice the players coming up next weekend. For those who qualified, the Masters a little more than a month away. This is the time to really start getting your game in gear.
And hopefully you don't have to find it, that's for sure. You're absolutely right, Rich. The Florida swing, you got the warm conditions, Bermuda greens, practice facilities, the wind, keep you warm. You can practice 6 hours a day if you want to. But that's the whole thing. Your game has to peak, and it starts to peak right now if you want to make this incredible run through. Not just the Masters, the players, but also that run through to the FedEx Cup.
Okay, safely aboard. This is an 11-foot putt. Yes. Can't ask for a better start to a round than this. It is back-to-back birdies at 1 and 2. And he'll move to 2 under par, 1 back of our leader.
Frank, now to the third hole here at Bay Hill. If you have a case of the snap hooks, you're in some serious trouble here.
You're going to run out of golf balls here as well. But a good tee shot's going to leave you something like 150, 160 yards into a very narrow green.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
124 yards will get you to the front of the green, but it's 132 if you're going to go for the flag. Wind into the face, so you'll definitely need to account for that.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
got that up too high, and it didn't want to come back. That one in for a bogey here at the third, and he'll fall back to 1 under par. This is a solid par 5 right here, the fourth hole at 561 yards. Plays a little bit longer because it is gently uphill. 2 good shots, though, and you'll have a chance for a birdie.
The drive was fine, but just not long enough. So this par 5 out of his reach.
Still well over 300 yards to the flag, so getting this to a good number, the key here for his second.
Frank, tricky little third shot here at the par 5 fourth.
Especially if you don't have a full number, because there's just that little mound in the middle of the green. If you get on the wrong side of that, instantly you can be 30, 40 feet away. So check where the flag is. Is it front? Is it back? And then try and land it in that section. In golf, you know, you've heard the term mulligan. You'd love that, a do-over there, wouldn't you? I mean, that's just, that's very poor from that range.
Oh, wow, that is some kind of putt. Perfect speed, perfect line. It's in for a birdie. Fifth hole at Bay Hill. Frank, this is a chance to employ some course management as opposed to maybe brute strength. What do you think?
Yeah, rather soft par 4. No water here, but bunker down the left and bunker down the right. Pinches into that corner. So if you're a little wayward, an iron here is not a bad idea. One of the best swings of the day. Just unlucky, really. That last bounce kicked it into the first cut.
Now this, his second to the par 4 from just off the fairway. Okay, not a bad lead. That's a good shot. This from about 10 feet. Yeah, there's another one. Back-to-back birdies here at 4 and 5. Frank, talk to us about the 6th hole.
I don't want to. It's too difficult.
Why not?
It's too hard. It's too difficult. John Daly made 18.
But that's not such a bad score. If you break it down, that's...
Break it down for one hole. It broke him
pars
down.
and an eagle. Yep, very good shot right there. Was able to cover that lake with ease and into the fairway here at 6.
This par 5 green is well protected. That's 2 good shots, but that bunker's there for a reason. Now, with some nifty sand play, we're looking at 4.
I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Oh.
Okay, it's a bogey here at number 6. And that's going to drop him to 2 under. Frank, the good news as you come to the 7th after that beast of a par 5 is that it's just under 200 yards and there's no water.
Yeah, it's not as long as the 2nd, but it's just as demanding. Very narrow entry into this green.
And that's going to be too strong. It is into one of the 2 back bunkers around this 7th green.
An awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll stay at 2 under. Getting ready to tee off here at the 8th. Frank, this hole has it all. Dogleg, bunkers, water. How do you successfully navigate it?
It's such a pretty looking hole, Rich. That bunker down the left just sort of pops out and you see it. So you can either work it off that to the right, either that or just aim a little right. But be careful of those trees on the right.
No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
147 to the hole. Pin sitting on the left half of the green.
And that ball looked good in the air. You'd like it to be a little closer, but still, inside 40 feet, just going to have to be careful with the lag putting.
The pace, absolutely perfect there. Down the slope, it's in for a birdie. Heading back toward the famous lodge at Bay Hill, this is the 9th hole. Straightforward par 4, and a good one. 2 good shots here, you'll be happy to make the par. Boy, the rhythm is definitely there today. Another wonderful tee shot. Let's see what they do from a good lie in the fairway. 180 yards to go.
That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop.
Oh, is that any good? Perfect.
That was tracking pretty well, too. That could have gone in for the same price.
Okay, that's in for his par here at the 9th. And that's going to be a 3 under 33 on this front side. We start the backside at Bay Hill with a par 4, 400-yard dog leg to the right. 2 bunkers through the fairway and 1 on the right. Accuracy off the tee is critical. So that sets up a tougher second shot, missing the fairway with the drive, now in the rough. So from the rough, Iona's down there.
Yes, there's 135 yards to the flag. Ball sitting in the rough, needs to be careful of that flyer.
And that will be quite a challenge from there to get away with his par.
If he can make this, I'll just take it and run to the next hole.
Oh, and a shot in the arm there to start the second 9. That's in for par here at 10. And this will remain a 1-shot advantage. Now to the par 4 11th, just a shade under 440 yards. Where are the difficulties here, Frank?
The water down the left, but the hole keeps going that way, almost in a semi-horseshoe fashion. 2 bunkers down the right. They always catch the stray tee shot, but once again, you don't have to hit driver here. You've got to get that ball in play.
Boy, a good round going here on this Thursday, and that another fine effort off the tee. A left to right breeze, something to consider here as he eyes this second shot.
Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
Boy, all the elements of his game have been in sync today. A terrific shot right there.
It's all about getting it inside that 3-foot circle around the hole. That was a really nice shot.
So that brushed in for par here at 11, and he'll stay at -3.
Frank, the par 5s here at Bay Hill so important. What's the 12th like?
570-odd yards. Tee it high, let it fly.
Now to the par 5 12th. Frank, how good of a scoring opportunity is this?
Well, anytime you get a par 5 at Bay Hill, got to take advantage of it.
Oh, and that is into the fairway bunker on this par 5, and that is a long way home from there. Getting out more important than distance here as he readies his second. I think the reaction tells the story there. Not a good shot at all. Well, I know I'm paid to talk, but there's not really much to say about that. Best to just move on to the next shot. Set from the bunker. This is 5th shot.
Just a short bunker shot. So open your feet up, open the club face up, little splash out.
That is such a tough bunker to try and navigate. That's onto the green, but still a tricky distance coming up. Good job to deaden it right by the hole, but he could not get it to go in. Okay, not taking advantage of that par 5. It's in for a double bogey 7. And he'll drop back now to 1 under par.
At the par 4 13th now, this is a hole, Frank, that requires some smart club selection. What are the options here?
Yeah, very sneaky par 4. That bunker on the right is 250 yards or so off the tee. So you've either got a choice to play short of that or sneak it down the end, which is about 300 yards. But if you try and be bold here and miss the fairway, that second shot, evil.
All right, in the fairway. Good chance to get one in close from here. This, his second. That's a high-quality shot right there. Should make this about 80% of the time. It's for birdie. Confidently done there. That's in for birdie here at 13. Frank, I like a good par 3 over 200 yards, requiring that one good clean strike. And here's a good case in point, 216 yards, all you want.
Yeah, bunkered at the back, bunkered to the left side, a little collection area to the right. So really, in the end, you've got one choice. That's hit your best.
And that will be too much, club. It's into one of those two bunkers over the back of this 14th green. Line may have been a little more sunken in than we had thought, but all in all, not a bad shot out of the bunker. Precipice of going down, but I do believe it's going to stay out. Safely in. It's a bogey here at 14. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Now at the 15th, big dogleg right here. What's the best way to go, Frank?
Really down the left side. It's very tempting to try and hit it across that bunker, but not only do you have to carry the bunker, you've also got to carry those little shrubs down the right side.
This starting toward the right side. From the fairway nota, this is second.
It's about 137 yards to the front, 159 to the hole, coming off a bogey on the previous hole. Got to get it back here.
Good shot again there. Well thought out. Landing the ball short, letting the ball run onto the green. And inside, well, I'd call that a birdie putt. So that's birdie range.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th, and he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. Frank, we know at Bay Hill, the finishing stretch allows a player to make some things happen. You can make up some ground. Par 5, 16th. How realistic is birdie or even eagle?
Well, this is where it all starts, and you're right on the money here, Rich. Good tee shot, you can be looking at 3 or 4. Bad tee shot, 6 or 7, and the round goes horribly wrong. You've got 17 and 18 to come.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And he'll move to within one with 2 holes left to play.
Always like this par 3, Frank. Par 3 17th. Let me amend that. I like watching the best in the world play it because it can be daunting, especially with the pressure ratcheted up.
When they have the tournament on, this green is brick hard. A little bit downhill. That's about the only advantage you get.
And this is a common result. The 17th is a tough green to hit, and that will make its way into the back bunker. Okay, not bad out of the sand, and that's what will remain, trying to grind out a par. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is.
Frank, now one of the signature holes here at Bay Hill. It's the 18th, scene of quite a bit of history through the years.
Yeah, if you can hit a tee shot around 300 yards, that's going to give you about 150 in. So that's the goal here. The tee shot, wide fairway, but once again, second shot. Marvelous shot.
Just over 160 yards still to go here for this second.
That is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
Well, all the elements of his game have been in sync today. A terrific shot right there.
It's all about getting it inside that 3-foot circle around the hole. That was a really nice shot.
So a tap in there. That's for par at the last. And that will make this a 2-under opening round of 70. This a good position to be in after day one for our featured golfer. Just a shot back and playing well.
Yeah, there or thereabouts. I think that's a good indicator.
EA Sports, and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, it's live second-round coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational, presented by MasterCard. Well, if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. We've got a tie at the top at 3 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer, definitely in contention, just one shot back at the start of play. Wind starting to push this one a little left. So no fairway to start, but no reason to panic either, Frank.
Oh, no pitches on the scorecard, Rich. Just see what he can do on the hole. Always a good shot in the rough, but now a chance for a birdie. So that's a good approach shot.
Iona Stephen is at the first green. This for birdie.
Yeah, it's the break that you've really got to consider here. It will come from right to left. You've got to start it on line, and you've got a good chance of getting it close.
Yeah, that's good pace. Just a little offline, but not too bad from that far away. Okay, that's in for par here at the first. And he'll stay a couple of shots off the lead. Back to the action here at the Bay Hill Club and Lodge. Second hole, it is a pretty demanding par 3, Frank.
Goal really is to just carry that front bunker or sneak it a little right of that and try and cheat it around.
Certainly had enough power, just didn't have any touch. Looking back up from behind the green, a second to this par 3. This is a 16-footer. Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. Okay, it's a bogey here at the second. And he's going to fall to 3 shots off the lead. This is a good scenic par 4, the third here at Bay Hill. That huge leg on the left, it's obvious. You want to keep it away from that. If you do, you'll have a short iron in and a chance to make a 3. Good shot coming off bogey at the second. That's going to be in the fairway. Our tournament here at Bay Hill still in full swing, obviously, but Frank, I think all of our golfers competing this weekend may have one eye toward next week, the big purse, the island green, the full field. It is the flagship event on the PGA Tour, the Players, just a couple of hours north of here at TPC Sawgrass.
Rich, when you've got a name that's called the Players, I think that says it all, and that's the one they want to win. And desperately trying to get that shot dropped back straight away. And there's a good chance now after that shot.
Okay, nicely done. That's in for birdie here at 3. And he moves it to 2 under par. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Navalo back at the 4th. It's the first par 5 on the golf course, Frank.
The litmus test is that first bunker on the left side. If you can get it past that, you've hit it over 330 yards.
Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. Going to take a big poke to get there, but a chance with his second to the par 5.
Two solid shots at the par 5 and found the green side bunker. Lie looks good. Now, just needed a good bunker shot.
All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
Yeah, this is when he's got to get just right. It's a tough putt moving back to his right.
Yeah, that's not bad. He was hoping that would come down a little more, but that's good effort. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and he's going to stay 2 back. Now to the 5th hole, and off the tee, Frank, how do these fairway bunkers sort of factor into your mindset as you prepare to tee off?
Well, if you watch the pros play on the Arnold Palmer Invitational, you see two different strategies here. Just an iron off the tee, give yourself a full shot in, or, well, if you're a longer hitter, take it over that bunker on the left.
Yeah, this is not the biggest of fairways, so that is a good shot here at 5. Pin cut back left here today as he stares down his second to the par 4. And this ball not going to stay on the green. It'll wind up on the fringe and a good distance from the hole as well. Yeah, that's good putt. It is a par here at the 5th, and he'll remain 3 shots off the pace. Frank, this is a big, brawny par 5, and it can be menacing just looking at it from the tee with all of that water.
It's also tempting, reachable for the longer hitters, unless your name's John Daly, who took a whopping 18. So better than that, you're better than John Daly.
I don't see what's wrong with 18. If you break it down, that's 3 pars and an eagle. That's pretty good.
It is, but you're still playing the same hole.
Oh, that is left. That's going to need to hang on. Oh, I thought that ball might just have a chance of staying dry, but no such luck as that kicks into the hazard. So he'll take the drop and now go about trying to somehow save par, and this will be his 3rd to the par 5. He's headed for a handful. This his 5th shot. Well on the green, but far from the hole.
Yeah, a little bit of a head scratcher. A lot of work coming up here.
How about the speed here? Are you kidding? That is exceptional from that distance. That is worth a wow. Okay, so that one finished off for double bogey. And that's going to move him back down to even par. Now at the par 3 7th, Frank, it's just under 200 yards.
But it's still quite daunting. A very narrow entry on that left side. So you've got to hit the ball flush off the tee. Really guarantee a carry of that over that right bunker. So it's still a daunting tee shot.
And that's going to be too strong. It is into one of the 2 back bunkers around this 7th green. Now from the bunker.
Yeah, just a little splash out on this par 3.
Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand. And that race is right on by. Just going to sneak on by. That one in. It is a bogey here at the 7th. And he'll drop back to 1 over par. Frank, as you step to the tee here at the 8th, what are you seeing?
Another hole that suits the long hitter, Rich. That bunker just over 300 yards. The further you get down there, the shorter club you have in over the water.
And that will do just fine. Breeze at his back shoulder as he lines up his second from the fairway.
Another example there of the struggle today. Iron shots just not getting in close enough, and another difficult two-putt.
Look here at birdie.
And this really is all about visualization. You've got to see the line in your head, pick out a spot, maybe a foot, foot and a half in front of you, and aim for that.
Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And he'll stay at 1 over. Finishing up here on the front side at Bay Hill with a lengthy par 4. What's the key, Frank?
Well, the hole's relatively flat, but the rough on the right comes into play. If you can carry that ball 300 yards, then just take it in over the bunker.
Okay, good position there, right side of the fairway. In the fairway, it's lying nicely, and 180 yards left.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Okay, good putt there for his par here at the 9th. And that will make this a 3 over 39 on this front side. 10th hole here at Bay Hill is not overly long, just 400 yards, but the emphasis is on accuracy off the tee. It's absolutely crucial. Put it in play in the right spot. You'll have a chance to get out of here with a birdie. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Front right hole location as he prepares his second to the par 4. That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Oh, the hands came through beautifully there. Good thump of the sand and a good chance to save par. Safely in. It's a par here at the 10th. And he'll stay right where he is. On to the next, the 438-yard par 4 11. Bending around the lake on the left, but if you go too far right, fairway bunkers are in play. Once again, water pops up here at Bay Hill. This at the par 4 11th. It's 438 yards. You want to sort of take this one around that lake on the left. But keep in mind, if you're too far right, then those fairway bunkers could become a problem.
What a great tee shot. Perfect. Right down the middle.
Now, from just under 170 out, this is second.
Well, not super close, but safely on the green.
A birdie putt here at the 11th.
And he let quite a few opportunities slip through the cracks on the front side, so he'd love to take advantage here.
Okay, not a bad effort. So that brushed in for par here at 11, and he'll remain right where he is. We move on to Bay Hill's 12th, 574-yard par 5, reachable into for the big hitters. Frank, 574-yard par 5, scoring opportunity here?
The breeze behind, once again, a reachable par 5. The hardest thing about this hole really is the green. It's raised up a little bit, slopes off on either side.
So in the fairway, but a pretty good number to carry here for a second to the par 5. Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
Yeah, I think he knew right away that was never going to get there.
No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he'll stay right where he is. Well, despite only measuring 370 yards, this par 4 13th at Bay Hill is the #1 handicap hole. 2 fairway bunkers to the left, 1 to the right. And that green is protected by 2 more bunkers and water front and right. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway.
And safely on deck. That's the main thing, but from that distance, really don't want to leave yourself like a knee knocker, like a 4 or 5 footer. So this first putt's going to have to be good.
Oh, that looked good the whole way. Very nicely done. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And he'll remain right where he is. Frank, now to the 14th, a par 3, and how difficult is this hole?
Once again, very narrow entry into the green, so ideally you want to fly the ball a little higher than normal, make it soft, make it land a little softer.
Didn't play the wind very well there, and that's going to wind up too strong and over the green. Second shot now, here at the par 3. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll stay right where he is. Well, this is one of those holes at Bay Hill where you have to sort of thread the needle. It's more about accuracy than it is about power. It's only 429 yards, a dog leg to the right, but you absolutely have to put the ball in play off the tee. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Frank, what are you looking to do with this approach shot here at 15?
Anytime the flag's on the front, Rich, it's basically green light special. When the flag starts to get pushed towards that back area of that green, it starts to get narrower and narrower and narrower, and that's where you've got to be a little careful.
And that is into the front left bunker, one of 3 around this 15th green. Looking to splash this softly onto the green. Okay, that should be inside of 10 feet, not too bad. Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15. And he'll remain right where he is. Back on the tee here at the 16th. Frank, lay it out for us. What's ahead on this hole?
Well, even though there's 2 bunkers, one on the left and one on the right, it's the shortest of the 4 par 5s. You can almost take those out of play and have just a mid-iron in here. But we all know what's coming up.
Solid, a good drive in the fairway. Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No chance. 10-foot putt left. Nope, that's not on target, and he just hasn't been able to make much happen here. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll stay right where he is. We arrive now at the 221-yard par 3 17th, a beach bunker front of the green, bunkers left and long, and water wrapping around to the right. And that is going to be safe, but it's short and into that long right side bunker here at 17. Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par. Yeah, well done. That's in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. Finishing hole at Bay Hill. Frank, how good is this 18th?
Well, it's good because it makes you scratch your head. If you look at your score, your own personal score, and then fast forward, you've made a big mistake.
Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Wind coming from his right as he gets set for his second.
Well, if that's the last iron shot of the day, it's absolutely gorgeous.
The putter has not been at its best, but this is a good look for birdie. Oh. So a bit of a letdown here at 18, but it is a par. And this is going to be a second round score of 75. So for our featured golfer, Frank, it is on to the weekend. Who knows, if you get out early on Saturday, try and post a number, see what happens.
Exactly. There's such a fine line, Rich, between playing well and sort of not struggling, but just mediocre. Putt goes in here or there. That could easily change tomorrow. Make a couple of birdies.